Hello! Hello, hello! Welcome to my stream. I'm starting a little later tonight because I was having some internet connection issues about an hour ago, and I wanted to make sure that was all sorted out before I even tried to start. Disconnecting in a deep dungeon is really, really bad, so I really wanted to make sure that was okay before I even thought about starting this attempt. That said, I'm still a little nervous that I might disconnect. Um, if I disconnect, it's game over. If I disconnect, I have to start over at floor 1, so that would suck, but hopefully things are cleared up and hopefully things will be okay. So hi, thanks for coming out tonight. I'm going to be once again attempting to do a solo run of Palace of the Dead. And if you're not familiar with Palace of the Dead, it's a deep dungeon in Final Fantasy XIV, and deep dungeons are basically roguelikes. It's a lot of RNG. There's 200 floors, and currently I am on floor 151, so I have 50 more floors to go through. Palace of the Dead is one of 3 deep dungeons in the game. The other are Heaven on High and Eureka Orthos, and I have already gotten my solo clears of those 2. The only deep dungeon I have not gotten a solo clear of is Palace of the Dead, so here I am trying. Not only have I still not yet gotten my solo clear of Palace of the Dead, I haven't cleared Palace of the Dead at all, not even with a group. So yeah, it's my last deep dungeon achievement that I need, so I'm gonna do my best. This is my 3rd time attempting to solo Palace of the Dead, and it's my 2nd time on stream. Last week, we got all the way to Behemoth, and then I messed up and died. So hopefully this week, I'll give my get my shit together and beat Behemoth proper this time. Hey Mana, let's get Behemoth today. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Hi DJ Game Guy, welcome to the stream. Hold on, where is my chat box? Why isn't my chat working? This is so sad. This always happens. Why does this always happen? But hey, thank you so much for coming out, DJ Game Guy. I hope you're having a lovely night tonight. I don't want to delay this too long because I'm already starting late, so I'm gonna have to just kind of hope the chat box is just weird. I don't know, and maybe, I don't know, I'll look into the chat box later. For now, I need to get into Palace of the Dead. I can't keep postponing this. I need to go into this wonderful, wonderful place, my new home, Palace of the Dead. So yeah, let's just get in there. Okay. Can't believe I'm being censored by the streamer. Good luck, thank you. It appears the chat box has gotten its shit together. However, I need to maybe remove this little, starting soon. Starting soon graphic. I should probably get rid of that. Alright, no more talking, let's do it. Affluence, yes, we use that. I will try to explain a little bit as I go, just like last time. These first 20 floors aren't too bad, so I won't be too terribly concerned. Affluence is an item that will affect the next floor. It will increase the amount of treasure chests that spawn on the next floor. So pretty nice. Right now, I am missing a steal, and I am missing a lust, so I would like those 2 items back. That guy is proximity, I believe. Purity, we don't like those. We don't like those. Machinists hate purities. Purities are lame. Purities cure a status affliction that you get from mimics, but because Machinist has an interrupt, I will very rarely get it. So purities are just kind of like a cure for a disease I will possibly never get. Hey, how is my audio? Ooh, treasure room, hi. Hey there, fellas, just passing through. How is my audio? How is the game audio? How is my voice? I hope everything sounds okay. I do have some things to say about Behemoth, but I will start talking about him when we get to his respective floor set. Audio is good so far? Hell yeah, awesome, love to hear it. And if you have any questions about Palace of the Dead or Deep Dungeons or anything, just let me know. Again, these first 20 floors are gonna be pretty relaxed, so I'll be a little more chatty until like floor 171. Strength, we love that. Strength makes me stronger. It's cool, it's awesome, it's great. Damn, this door don't want to open. Whatever. Okay. Don't turn, Mr. Gremlin. Oh. Are you proximity? You're not proximity, are you? That's just rude. Oh, I was gonna try to go for that chest, but now that other guy in the treasure room is looking at it, I'm just gonna leave. I don't want to waste too much time. I'll just leave. Get me out of here. It was 5 minutes for the first floor, which is, I guess, fine. I guess that's fine. Oh, Gloom. Yeah, don't mind if I do. I love Gloom. I love Gloom. Gloom is so nice. Steel. Got our steel back. Hell yeah. I think I saw a patrol. Yeah, there's a patrol all the way in the distance, but I'm sure I can kill a gremlin before he gets here. I'm probably gonna be scared of disconnecting the entire stream tonight. If you disconnect in a deep dungeon, it counts as a death and you have to start over. Yippee. If you see the stream go down, that probably means it's over. It's over! So here's hoping that doesn't happen. Oh, another patrol is coming. You shouldn't have. Ooh, a third patrol is coming. Hello? Where are all these patrols coming from? Any plans for a backup stream if that happens early? Maybe Final Fantasy XIV dailies or something? Or, alternatively, I could show you what the lower floors look like. There's a reason I haven't been streaming the lower floors, and the reason is because they're very, 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 very boring. They're horrendously boring, especially in Palace of the Dead. Honestly, Palace of the Dead does not really get interesting until 171, but at least from 151 onwards, at least it looks nice. The maps before this point are boring and ugly. But yeah, if I were to disconnect, I suppose I would just do Final Fantasy XIV dailies or something. I don't have my tomes yet this week. Another strength. I'm gonna hold on that real quick, because my current strength still has 3 minutes left on it. So I'm gonna hold on that strength for a little bit. Where did that patrol go? Oh, it's a big floor. The patrol is nowhere to be found. There's the patrol. I found him. Haven't found the exit yet, though. Oh, exit is open. How do I want to go about this? Wouldn't mind watching dailies. Let's hope it doesn't come to that, though. Yeah! Let's hope it doesn't come to that. I do still need tomes, though. I have, like, no tomes this week. Uh-oh. Gonna let this... Oh, don't look at me. Gonna let this patrol just leave. Because the door is open. So I would like to just leave. That guy's too close to the treasure. I'm not gonna even bother. Treasure... Treasure room. Okay. Sight. Too little, too late. I think I can just... Bye! Bye, everybody! Bye, everybody! I don't like it when the exit's in a treasure room. So treasure rooms have more chests than a normal room, but they also has 1 million billion trillion monsters. So I actually hate them. This is intuition. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be popping these. There's my exit. Cool. So yeah, I hate treasure rooms. Ideally, I kind of just want to finish this floor set as quickly as I can. Because I want to get to Behemoth ASAP. I need my revenge. Strength again. Hell yeah. Love to see it. I need my revenge against that Behemoth. Now last week, this set of floors gave me a lot of no item debuffs. It sucked. We're still really early, But God, if I get a million no item debuffs again, I will be so upset. There's a mimic. Love that. Door is open. Double mimic! Uh-oh, double mimic! Hate to see that. That's so rude. I would still like to find another lust. I found my steel. I got my steel back. But I still need a lust. Lusts make the boss fights easier. That's why I want it. Knockback disabled and damage down. That's not the end of the world. I can live with that. Love that the first room is the exit. I genuinely love to see it. Is there a horrendously bad luck/spawn that can end your run? So the exit being in a treasure room is pretty bad, especially on the later floors. I've already run into that once, but it was luckily for me, the monsters weren't too close to the exit, so I was able to kind of just sneak right past them. One of the worst debuffs to get is the no items debuff, because that locks me out of both my deep dungeon items and my potions, and my potions is what keeps me alive. Another really nasty debuff that's also pretty bad, but not as bad as no items on my current job. It's worse on other jobs, but not too bad on machinist. Oh, patrol. Is no abilities, and no abilities means if it's not on the global cooldown, you can't use it, and that includes like my interrupt, which I use to stop the mimics from giving me pox, as well as my second wind, which is another heal I have that's like not potions, and it, you know, just lowers my DPS because I can't use my OGCD skills, so no abilities sucks. You can get both at the same time. You can get no items and no abilities. For me, is the worst combination of debuffs. Just an absolute nightmare. But that is exactly why I try not to cleanse these debuffs unless I absolutely have to. So my Pomaters of Serenities, which I use to cleanse these debuffs, those are a very precious resource, and I'm normally not going to use them unless I find a spare, or if I get a really nasty debuff set early. However, damage down is kind of lame, but it's, you know, livable. And the no knockback just means I can't use my Pomander of Rage, which lets me, like, auto-kill stuff. Pomander of Rage will be useless, so that is kind of lame, but I'm not even using Rage on this floor, so it's not a big deal. Also, I hope... So this is my third deep dungeon I'm soloing. I've already finished my solo runs of Heaven on High and Eureka Orthos, right? But I hope that doesn't give you the impression that I'm good at this. I hope you don't mistakenly believe that I'm good at this. I'm okay at this. I'm okay at this, but I'm not, like, amazing at this. I'm just out here doing my best. It's time for Necromancer. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hi Yuri, welcome to the stream. Thanks for coming. Door is open. Let me check this chest. Sight? Whatever. I would like a lust, please. If I don't get a lust, I just won't use it on this upcoming boss. I absolutely want to have lust for Behemoth and the Godfather. I'm not ready to talk about the Godfather yet. I'm very scared of the Godfather. Rage! Oh, hey, look at that. Free rage! Okay, let me see if I can find the exit first. Just look around. Where am I exit at? That's a treasure room. Love. And the exit. Oh, perfect. Perfect, perfect. Oh, this is a really good floor to get a free rage on. Hell yeah. Alright. I'm gonna rage this floor. It appears this time, instead of getting 1 million no item floors, I'm getting 1 million damage down floors. I can live with that. Forget the damage down, I'm raging, baby. Ain't no big deal. Well, you know what? I should have used Fortune. Oh well. Not that big of a deal. Oh, luring trap. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Oh, oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, oh, wow. Hey, this is embarrassing. This is terrible and embarrassing and the worst thing that's ever happened to me in my life. This is the worst thing that's happened to me in my entire life. I'm mortified that this just happened to me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is horrible. This is horrible and it's terrible and I'm very embarrassed. Holy shit. Holy shit, this is horrible and it's terrible and I'm very embarrassed. This is the worst thing that's ever happened to me. Wow. I'm embarrassing myself in front of everybody. Wow, okay, yeah, that's fine, I guess, it's fine. Let me show you what the early floors of Palace of the Dead look like. I'm so sorry for being terrible at a video game. It's a good thing I established early that I'm not good at this. This sucks. Hey, welcome to the beginning of Palace of the Dead. Welcome to floor 1 of Palace of the Dead. Wow. Hey, how's everybody doing tonight? I'm sorry for absolutely beefing it. I looked away for a bit. What happened? So I needed to pass a treasure room to get to the exit, and I tried to use rage to get through it, and on the way I hit a luring trap, and I just got overwhelmed. Too many monsters were attacking me at once, and I just kind of had a deer in the headlight moment. But I guess I can show you what these early floors are like. They're really... that's... I'm gonna be real, I'm not happy about that. I'm not happy that just happened. It is what it is, I suppose, but yeah. My last solo run ended when I stepped out of the safe spot for a donut AoE because I panicked for no reason. I feel the panic pain. Yeah. Oh, that sucks. Oh. I'm more bummed because, like, I set this up for, like, a big stream, right? And I messed up immediately, and that's... Yeah. Just, yeah. So, I guess I will use this opportunity to show what it's like to do a solo run of Palace of the Dead from the very beginning. These first few floors, my priority is simply to get to level 60 as quickly as I can. So I'm gonna be killing basically everything until like floor 50, no, floor like 40, something like that. Live captured clear of mana 1 through 200 now. True! I'm gonna just do the whole thing right here on stream. We're still hanging out, hell yeah. Well, thank you very much for hanging out, and I'm sorry that I screwed up my big run immediately. I don't even need this little I'm focused thing. I'm not focused. I'm not focused on the lower floors of Palace of the Dead. This is so nothing. But yeah, my first priority for these lower floors is simply to get to level 60 as quickly as possible because, hey, by the way, I forgot to mention this. You start at level 1 when you start a Palace of the Dead file. Where is that treasure chest? So for these early floors, I'm just kind of on autopilot. I'm trying to kill as many monsters as I can so I can get to level 60 as soon as possible. And I'm picking up as many items as I can on the way. So I'll need those on the later floors. Is there anything you prioritize on your way to the tougher floors, like stuff you can get to be stronger later on? Well, I'm just kind of picking up everything I can get. There's so many floors between now and when it gets like hard that I'm gonna basically have a mostly full inventory by the time I get to the later floors anyway. Like I'm gonna be swimming in pometers of strength and steel, so I'm just gonna be eating those pometers up. I'm gonna get lots of those. My biggest priority is I want 3 raisings, but raisings aren't even gonna drop for a while, so I'm not even thinking about raisings right now. Steel, nice. I want 3 raisings, and eventually I'm gonna want to pick up resolutions before I get to floor 100 because I haven't even shown the Pomander of Resolution yet. But the Pomander of Resolution is very, very important for certain bosses, and the first boss it matters is the floor 100 boss. There are 3 pomanders in the Palace of the Dead that transform you into different things. And they're also unique to Palace of the Dead. The other 2 deep dungeons don't have these transformation pomanders. One is the Pomander of Rage, which is the pomander I died in just now, which turns me into a manticore, which allows me to kill everything in one shot. But the catch is I have to knock back the enemies to kill them, so if the anti-knockback debuff is on, I can't kill anything with the Pomander of Rage. The Pomander of Lust, which is what I was trying to pick up, the Pomander of Lust turns you into a succubus, and it allows you to put a debuff on enemies, a vulnerability debuff that you can put 5 stacks of, which will make, you know, enemies hit harder. Or not enemies hit harder, it makes you hit harder. You do more damage. So they're basically, the Pomander of Lust is almost exclusively going to be used in boss fights, but there are some other niche uses you can use for them later, because the AoE they use to put the vuln on enemies, it is an AoE and it also stuns stuff. So it can be useful in other situations, but I have yet to encounter a situation where I've needed to use the Pomander of Lust outside of boss fights. And then the third transformation Pomander is the Pomander of Resolution, which I haven't had the opportunity to show off yet. The Pomander of Resolution is a very, very niche pomander. You only use it in very specific situations, but it's very useful in its niche. Basically, the Pomander of Resolution does massive damage, massive AoE damage to undead enemies. Pretty useful in a place called Palace of the Dead. So yeah, the Pomander of Resolution turns you into an angel, and allows you to quickly kill undead enemies. The the floor 100 boss summons undead ads, and that's why the Palmeter of Resolution is very important in there. I also use it on the floor 140 boss, which is vulnerable to the Palmeter of Resolution because the floor 140 boss is undead. I use it on the floor 141 to 150 floor set because it has a lot of undead enemies. And after that, I would use it on floor 191 onwards because it also has a lot of undead enemies. So basically, I have 4 places where I plan to use the Palmeter of Resolution, but it's important in all 4 of those places. Other than that, I never use it. And even so, I don't even think we're gonna see Palmeter of Resolution until I think it's floor 61? I think that's when they start dropping. I don't remember. But I'll get to show that off a little bit. I'm gonna go ahead and try to at least get to the floor 100 boss, and if I'm feeling it, I might go further. But here's the hard part of Palace of the Dead. It's so long! It's so long and it takes forever! Something I forgot to do, something I like to do when I have to start over is spend ether pool on an item you can use to get special weapons. I like to spend my ether pool every time I do a new attempt, and I forgot to do it this time, but I'll do it between the next set of floors. Ether pool is something I haven't talked about at all yet because in the higher floors I have max ether pool, so I don't even think about it. When you start a new file of Palace of the Dead, your gear doesn't really matter. Your gear doesn't matter at all. What matters is your ether pool, which is what gives you your attack stat and your defense stat. And you have ether pool of arm, which is your attack, and ether pool of armor, which is your defense. You get ether pool by opening silver chests. You might have been seeing like these blue treasure chests around that I've just been ignoring. That's because I just don't need them, at least not in Palace of the Dead. They have other uses in Heaven on High and Eureka Orthos, but in Palace of the Dead, they're basically just ether pool or a bomb. Ether pool or a bomb. But you can spend your ether pool out in the real world to get special weapon glamours. And so, when I do a new attempt, I like to spend my ether pool just a little bit so that I can keep farming those glam weapons. I'm level 15 right now. Yay! But yeah, I certainly wouldn't call myself an expert in deep dungeons. I'm still learning as I go. Palace of the Dead has its own little quirks that the other 2 deep dungeons don't have. The other 2 deep dungeons are also shorter than Palace of the Dead. They're 100 floors instead of 200. So it's a lot easier for me to just be like, yeah, I can start a new run of Heaven on High. I can start a new run of Eureka Orthos. It's just 100 floors. Like, I can, my brain can handle that. But like restarting Palace of the Dead, it's like, oh, 200 floors again? Don't mind if I do. So to get the achievement, you do have to start your attempt at floor 1, but I can actually start at floor 51 if I really wanted to, but that won't get me the achievement. It's okay for practice though, and pretty good for farming like ether pool and potsherds and stuff. So it is, you know, if you just want to farm Palace of the Dead for other things, you can start at floor 51, which is nice. But to get the achievement, tragically, I have to start at floor 1. This is so sad. You know, depending on how this new attempt goes, next time I attempt Palace of the Dead on stream, I will probably set up a backup file in case I beef it immediately like I did tonight. Just so we don't have to watch the horrendously boring early floors of Palace of the Dead. I mean, I guess I'll just keep explaining deep dungeon mechanics for people who aren't familiar. I'm not really 100% sure what to talk about during these early floors. There's 3 types of treasure chests you can find in here. There's the gold, silver, and bronze. The gold ones are the ones that give me my pomaders, which are, you know, the items I'm gonna use while I'm exploring the deep dungeon. The silver chests will give me ether pool, and sometimes they explode, which can be useful, by the way. The bronze chest, which is this one right here, the bronze chests mostly drop potions, but they do have a rare chance to drop an item called a potsherd, which is a really good item. You can trade it for goodies with the NPC outside, but what I want potsherds for is I can exchange them for sustaining potions, which is an item that'll basically put a regen on me. And I want 100 of those, 100,000 of those. So I like to check bronze chests just in case, because those are important and great and amazing. So that's why I still check bronze chests even on the higher floors. Potsherds actually have a higher chance of dropping on the higher floors, but that's why I don't check silver chests on the higher floors, at least not in Palace of the Dead. They do have uses in Heaven on High and Eureka Orthos, but not here. Yeah, I'm trying not to have too much silence while I'm doing this. I'm trying to chat as much as I can to make, you know, these boring floors at least a little interesting. If you have any questions about Palace of the Dead or Deep Dungeons or Final Fantasy or me, if you have any questions about me, or if you just want to like chat about whatever, like go ahead and ask whatever in the chat if you want. This just became a chill hangout stream. What's my favorite song? Favorite song from a trial or a raid? Favorite song from a trial is To the Edge, which is See to Sacrifice. I'm a sucker for that song. I'm a sucker for that fight. That's a pretty standard, common answer, but it's true. Favorite song from a raid? I want to say Scream, which is from the second set of Pandemonium raids. It plays on the 6th and 7th circle of Pandemonium. I really, really like that song, but I also might have some recency bias towards it, so I think it's Scream, yeah. good news is, starting from the bottom of Palace of the Dead means I'm gonna get a whole lot of tomes. Yay! I need those tomes. I have like 65 this week. So like nothing. I have like no tomes. So I talked to this guy. Forge an ether pool grip. He's gonna take 10 of my ether pool, and I get that ether pool grip. Yay! And I talked to this lady, and I'm like, wait, no, not her. I talked to this guy again. I talked to this guy, and exchange artifacts. I have, wow, I have 20 no, I don't have 20 potsherds. I have 9. I have 9 potsherds. Turn those 9 potsherds into 100 million sustaining potions. Now I have 500 sustaining potions, so she gave me like 200-ish for all that. So yay! Alright, just go right back in. So now I'm gonna start opening silver chests because I just spent 10 of my ether pool. So you can see right here, it says my ether pool arm is 89 and my ether pool armor is also 89. I want both of these to say 99. So I need to open silver chests to make that go up. But like, on these early floors, it's probably not gonna go up at all. Mimic! Ah! How was the Final Fantasy XVI Omega DLC? I haven't finished it yet. So, I don't know. Also, I looked away and I let this Mimic give me the pox, but that's fine, I don't care. So since I didn't interrupt this Mimic, I gave myself the pox. The pox. Humors are corrupted, causing damage over time. HP regeneration has also stopped and damage dealt is reduced. So yeah, I'm taking constant damage. I hit harder. It sucks. That's not normally something I worry about as a machinist, but I was not looking at the Mimic this time, so I let him bite me. But that's what those palmeters of purity are for. I don't have any right now, but if I find one, I'll use it. I did start the Final Fantasy XVI DLC. I'm about maybe an hour in it. Not very far, though. It's okay so far. It's fine. I'm a little worried that it's gonna be short, but I don't know yet. Yes, the Quest Accept jingle is the Omega theme, it's true. It goes like, da 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 da, like, yay. It also plays the leitmotif from Az's Law, and I'm gonna assume, I don't know yet, and don't tell me if you do know, but I'm gonna assume it plays the Final Fantasy XIV Omega theme in the boss fight, but I'm not there yet, and don't tell me. That silver chest was a bomb. Yay. To get to level 60 as soon as I can, I'm gonna like full clear these floors until I hit it. And usually I hit it oh hi. Usually I hit level 60 sometime in like the 41, no. I think I hit it before the 40 boss? I don't remember. I think I hit level 60 before the 40 boss. We'll see. I'm level 24 right now. Will I do Ascian Ultimate when it comes out in 8.0? I have to do the other Ultimates first! I've only only done Uwu. I have so many other ultimates I need to do first. Maybe if I'm lucky, I'll have all the ultimates cleared before 8.0. Purity, hey! Cure my pox, please, thank you. Pox over. Pox is over, party. Yeah, so that's what the purities are for. Once I hit level 60 though, I'm gonna be in like speedrun mode. I'm gonna just focus on getting to the exit as soon as I can. I will have like most of the loot I need when I hit 60 anyway. I'll be missing like resolution and raising and probably rage as well. But I'm almost certainly gonna pick up a ton of those before floor 100, so I'm not really too concerned. Ow, landmine. Having to start over from the beginning wasn't something I was expecting to do tonight, so I'm unsure how long I'll be streaming. I do plan to at least take down the floor 100 boss. Whether or not I go further than that, I suppose is going to depend on how quickly I get there and how I'm feeling. But at the very least, we're going to see the floor 100 boss tonight. What is the mana lore behind the bunny VTuber but the pure warrior of light? She's so so Mana Scarlet is a Viera, but she's sick and under a curse that turned her into a Midlander, and she's not feeling very good, so she lost her bunny ears, but she's truly a bunny at heart. That is the lore. The real lore is the meta lore is that I've been playing this game since 2.0 before Viera existed. And by the time Viera got introduced into the game, I was so used to my little Midlander character that it's very hard for me to switch. I did switch to Viera when they came out in Shadowbringers, but that lasted about a month before I missed my little Midlander too much and switched back. Sometimes though, sometimes I play Viera just for fun. Sometimes when I have $10 to spare, I buy a Fantasia and play Viera for a few months or so. But I'm even more hesitant to play Viera right now because I used to like just switch between Viera and Midlander like willy-nilly, but since I've started doing content creation and started making like videos and stuff, I'm like really hesitant to switch to Viera because I feel like that will confuse people. They'll be like, why is your character different? Because everyone knows me as the Midlander girl. And I've been making a lot of videos. I'm actually working on a pretty big video right now. And sometimes I end up needing more footage than I think for these videos. So if I were to like start making a video and then switch to Viera, all of a sudden I can't capture new footage without being inconsistent. So like some shots I'd be a Midlander and some shots I'd be a Viera, right? So nowadays I'm a lot more hesitant to switch to Viera as much as I used to. One of these days though, maybe I'll just make it permanent. Just be a Vera forever. It's hard for me to get used to Vera though. And this is a me thing. This is very much a me thing. One of the things I struggle with is them getting used to how tall they are. Which I love. I love being around them, but I myself don't really care for my character being that tall. So it's hard for me. Like, I'm already taller than a lot of the characters, but being like, oh yay, my ether pool is, my arm is now 90, yay. So I'm already like a good amount taller than a lot of the NPCs in this game, and switching to Viera makes me just so tall. Like, I'm taller than everyone except like Urianger and Estinian, and it's I don't know. I'm not used to it, so it feels weird to me. But that's a me thing. I love how tall Viera are, but me myself, I can't be tall. That's wrong. That's wrong. I can't. When I do play Viera, I even play the shortest Viera, but even the shortest Viera is very, very tall. If Viera had existed in 2.0, that would be completely different. Like, the Midlander girl would not even be in the equation. I would have been a Viera from the start. Did I play Final Fantasy XI? Yes and no. I started playing Final Fantasy XI back in like 2012, I want to say. I did make a character in Final Fantasy XI, but I did not end up playing for very long, and the character I made did not get any further than like the starting zone. So while I did play it like a very little bit, I did not get far enough into the game to do anything. What happened was, I was trying to level up my character, and I bit off more than I could chew. I fought this guy who was much stronger than me, and he killed me. And after he killed me, I saw the words "level down" appear on my screen, and I felt all the energy leave my body when I saw that. And then I put Final Fantasy XI down and haven't played it since. That's my story. I'm actually not a very big MMO person. The only MMO I have really played is this one, but the reason I play Final Fantasy XIV isn't even because it's an MMO. I play it because it's a Final Fantasy game. But granted, I have put a lot of work into this game. Like, I've done an absurd amount of things in this game, but nonetheless, like, while I'm still not really a big MMO person, this game specifically, I have put a lot of hours in. I mean, I'm kind of doing. Wait, that was a rare dead NPC, and I just like killed him without even thinking about it. I think that NPC, I want to say he was from Ul'dah. He was like a character who died in the tutorial section if you started in Ul'dah. I think that's where he's from. But I didn't start in Ul'dah, so I am unfamiliar with him. He's a very minor NPC who died at the beginning of the game. But yeah, sometimes you just run into dead NPCs in here. But yeah, I'm kinda doing Palace of the Dead mostly because it's an achievement I haven't done yet, and it's, yeah, that's kind of it. I've done a lot of achievement hunting in this game. Like, I have all the hunt mounts, for example. I have all the raid mounts. I have some of the Endwalker trial mounts, and I have 2 coupons to buy some Endwalker mounts later. I've got the Mentor Roulette mount. I've got Baldessian Arsenal mount and Delibram Regine Savage mount. Just like, you know, a lot of achievement hunting. But I haven't gotten this achievement yet, so here I go. Let's get it. Let's just get it tonight for fun, even. There are some achievement mounts that I still don't have, though. The big 2 that I'm missing are the Morble, which you get from doing Blue Mage raiding. I still need to do that. I do have all the Blue Mage spells, so that's just something I need to like find a group willing to do it and just hop in there and do it. But more notably, I still need the Pteranodon from Ishgard Restoration, and that is gonna take forever. The reason I don't have that is because it takes forever, and I don't wanna. It's so boring! So yeah, I think mount-wise, the 2 big achievement mounts I am missing are the Morble and the Pteranodon. But I have Astrope, Cerberus, Ozma. Wait, what was that? Fortune? I have all the mounts you get from the deep dungeons, including like the Night Pegasus, the Dodo, etc. Level 30, we're halfway there. Your mounts are crazy impressive. Your playtime must be huge. Oh gosh. Yeah, my playtime is it's a lot. Also, hi Tonai, welcome to the stream. Thanks for coming. Here, let me go ahead and just check my playtime right now. Playtime. "685 days, 9 hours, and 33 minutes. Yippee! And that's only on this character. I've got alts. That's the worst part. Your ether pool remains unchanged. To be honest, I'm probably not going to max out my ether pool again until after floor 100, which is pretty normal. But it doesn't really matter. My ether pool is synced down right now anyway. of the mounts I have, I think my favorite one is Astrope, which you get from doing mentor roulettes. I think it's a very, very pretty mount. And also, I'm particularly attached to it because it's like the first big achievement mount I ever got. Astrope sent me on my journey of doing achievement hunting. So thanks, Astrope. I'm not getting a lot of lusts, which is a shame. I don't need them for these early bosses, but I mean, they're nice. They make these bosses go faster. Where are my lusts at? I want to turn into a succubus. So I've also solo cleared Heaven on High and Palace of the Dead, and I think I will probably never go back into Heaven on High again. Oh, I'm sorry, I said Palace of the Dead. I meant Eureka Orthos. I have done solo runs of Heaven on High and Eureka Orthos, not Palace of the Dead. I'm sorry. I'll probably never go into Heaven on High again. But I'm thinking about going into Eureka Orthos again. And I haven't decided if I'm going to do like another solo run or if I'm going to go in with a group. I have the mounts from Eureka Orthos, but I kind of really want the character plates stuff for like my little character card. I kind of want that. I like how it looks. It's red. It's red, so I want it. But yeah, I'm thinking about going into Eureka Orthos again to just get that. But it's been a long time since I've been in Eureka Orthos. I got my solo clear of it on like week 2 after it came out. And then I like got 2 more solo clears to get the mount. I did 1 clear with a group and then like 3 solo clears for the mount. Luring trap, yuck. Eureka Orthos is very, very different from Palace of the Dead and Heaven on High. I would say it has more in common with Heaven on High than Palace of the Dead, but even then, the way you play it is just different. In Palace of the Dead and Heaven on High, one of the challenges is just surviving the monsters because they just hit very hard on the higher floors. Their autos can do a lot of damage and it's hard to survive those. So one of the challenges in the first 2 deep dungeons is just keeping yourself alive through their really hard auto attacks. But in Eureka Orthos, it's different because like basically everything in there one-shots you. So instead of like trying to survive their autos, you're just trying to do their mechanics, and it's very, very different. You approach it so differently. Like even on the first set of floors, there are monsters in Eureka Orthos that can just one-shot you. Some monsters in there can kill you without aggroing onto you. Some monsters just scream really loud, and if you're close to them when they scream, you just die. Something I actually really like about Eureka Orthos, though, is that the final set of floors has a boss. And I think the boss, the floor 99 boss in Eureka Orthos, I think that boss is really cool. But in Heaven on High and Palace of the Dead, there is no boss on the final set of floors. The final set of floors is just, can you do it? Can you get through it? There's no boss here, so just try to survive. Which means the final boss on Palace of the Dead is on floor 190. His name is the Godfather, and he scares me very much. I haven't beat him yet. I haven't gotten a Palace of the Dead clear even with a group before, but I have attempted it before. And the furthest I've ever gotten was the Godfather, but the Godfather wiped my group. So the Godfather scares me. I've beaten Behemoth in a solo attempt before, but I haven't even gotten to the Godfather yet. I think a lot of people... I feel like when people talk about doing solo runs of Palace of the Dead, I hear people talk about Behemoth a lot more than I hear people talk about the Godfather. But Behemoth doesn't really scare me, at least not on Machinist. I say that as if in my last Palace of the Dead stream I didn't mess up and just die in Behemoth, but don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. That wasn't because he's hard, that was because I pressed my potion too early. But Behemoth is not that bad on current Machinist, and I do want to emphasize current Machinist because I do know that Behemoth was a lot tighter with previous versions of Machinist. Like I am well aware and I acknowledge that a lot of the jobs have gotten easier in Palace of the Dead as, like, you know, the power creep continues to get bigger and bigger. So I know that, like, soloing Palace of the Dead used to be harder. Same with Heaven on High. Soloing Heaven on High used to be harder. Machinist used to be a lot tighter with Behemoth. And back in the old days, the only job that could clear Palace of the Dead was Red Mage, but we are long past those days. I am under the impression that nowadays Red Mage is just kind of mid in doing solo deep dungeons, but I'm not saying it's bad though. Red Mage is still really good, but Machinist, Summoner, and Warrior are like the big three conquering deep dungeons. Some people might say Machinist, at least in Palace of the Dead, might be one of, if not the easiest jobs to do a solo run with, but that's not gonna stop me. I don't care if it's easy. I don't care if it's easy. Quote unquote easy. And even if Machinist is one of the easier jobs to do solo deep dungeons in, it doesn't mean solo deep dungeons are easy. Whoa, nice crit, buddy. Don't let me die on these baby floors. That would be terrible. I would lose subscriber. Why is this guy hitting me so hard? All of these things I'm saying about like deep dungeons and Palace of Dead and stuff like that, I do want to emphasize that I'm mostly speaking as like a casual player of Deep Dungeons. I am no expert at this. A lot of my knowledge of Palace of the Dead I have from watching people much better at the game than me doing it. So I mean no disrespect to any machinists out there. I love machinists. No disrespect to red mages either. Red mage is sort of my main and sort of not. It's complicated. Okay, the thing with red mage, oh, I don't even remember using altar on this floor. I love red mage, but red mage red mage is a weak job right now, and it bums me out. So I've been feeling too bummed to play red mage lately. Like, red mage gets made fun of a lot, and I got kind of tired of feeling bad about that. I got kind of exhausted of seeing everyone like making fun of red mage, but I love the job very much. But yeah, red mage is kind of weak right now. I did do red mage for like all of Pandemonium Savage though. But then for Anabasios, I did my re-clears on Machinist because I couldn't take it anymore. But hey, I'm not here to talk shit about Red Mage. In fact, I don't even really want to. It's one of my favorite jobs ever. Everything I say about Red Mage, I say out of love. I wish it was stronger right now. I wish it got more love than it did. I did play through all of the MSQ on Red Mage and everything, but I'm thinking about switching to Machinist for Dawn Trail. Or maybe do something wild and play Viper and Dawn Trail. If I want to go through the whole level up rush. Day 1 level rush. Oh, there's my first rage. Hell yeah. This is what killed me on my last run. I really enjoy watching other people do solo deep dungeon attempts, and I've been watching a lot of streamers do solo deep dungeons recently. There's some really cool people out there who like do challenge runs and like score runs and stuff like that, and I really enjoy watching them. I know a few people who have like not only soloed every single deep dungeon, but they've soloed it on every single job. Which is so cool. But I think for me, I want to have a one and done. I want to get my Necromancer title, and then I want to never be in Palace of the Dead again. I say that as if I'm not going to farm for all the weapons, get all the weapons for all the achievements and everything. Solo clear-wise, though, I only really want my one solo clear, and then I'm good. I say that as if I'm gonna get my Necromancer anytime soon. I mean, I hope I do, but I've been having some pretty bad runs recently. Ow. Oh, I didn't even hit the Minotaur. What's the point? To be honest though, I've actually been having a lot of fun doing solo attempts in deep dungeons. A year ago, I would not have thought I'd ever do a solo attempt of any of these deep dungeons, but Eureka Orthos got me hooked. Getting my solo Eureka Orthos clear, just, it gave me that desire to solo Heaven on High and Palace of the Dead. Heaven on High took me about a week to get my solo clear. It was like a lot of attempts. It took me a lot of attempts, but it took me about a week. Palace of the Dead, I haven't been grinding as hard as Heaven on High, mostly because I've been streaming it. But also because I can only really take so much Palace of the Dead at once. It's just so long. And there is stuff in Heaven on High and Eureka Orthos that I kind of miss that isn't in Palace of the Dead. The big one is I wish the silver chests did more. Of course, Palace of the Dead is the very first deep dungeon that came out, so... Well, that was wrong. Palace of the Dead was the first deep dungeon that came out, so it makes sense that like they hadn't fully fleshed out all their ideas for like deep dungeons yet. But in Heaven on High and Eureka Orthos, the silver chests are like still useful after you max out your ether pool, and I just kind of wish there was a reason to still like go after them in Palace of the Dead, besides like looking for bombs. So I think that's like the biggest thing I miss from the other two deep dungeons. I also miss there only being 100 floors. But I understand. I'm glad that the new norm for deep dungeons is 100 floors. 200 is just a lot. 200 is so much. Almost level 44. Yippee! I do think it's the next set I will hit 60. So soon I can stop doing these like, oh, no item floor, okay, whatever. Soon I'll be able to like stop doing these full clears and just like get to the point. There were some streamers during the cloud test a few weeks ago. There were a few streamers out there who were like getting solo clears of all 3 deep dungeons on the cloud server, which is nuts. That's so cool. Really, really impressive. A really impressive feat to pull off, because you have to start from 0. Like, even if I'm starting from floor 1, I'm not starting from 0. I have high ether pool and everything, and a lot of pot shards and stuff, a lot of sustaining potions. So these people were starting from nothing and clearing all 3 deep dungeons solo on the cloud server. They only had a week to do it. That was insane. Like, I loved watching that. That was so cool. As for me, I was doing something else on the cloud server. I was doing something completely different on the cloud server, but I was like watching all of these deep dungeon streamers while I was doing my little activity. I was participating in the fishing derby on the cloud server. The fishing derby was an event that was hosted by the fishing Discord, the Fishcord, if you will. And the idea was to try to capture as many big fish as possible during that week on the cloud servers. The main goal was for everyone as a team to try to catch just all the big fish. But there was also a little contest going on, a little competition, where people were individually scored based on what fish they caught. And I went a little hard. I ended up getting 6th place in that. So I did a lot of fishing on the cloud servers. That's what I did. The people at the fishing derby, they weren't going for endwalker fish. They were only going for fish up to Shadowbringers. And we were able to get all but 2 fish. And they were just fish who did not have accessible windows during the cloud servers. How far were you from 1st place in terms of points? I was a pretty good ways away from 1st place. Some fish were worth more than others, and I was missing just a lot of fish, a lot of important fish. The person who got like first place, so one of the challenges of the fishing derby was we also had to start from nothing. Similar to the people doing the deep dungeons and stuff. They gave you level skips on the cloud server, but only for the combat jobs. They didn't give you level skips for like the gatherers or anything. So one of the things we had to do in the fishing derby is we had to get our fisher leveled to at least 80, but ideally 90, like within that week. And we needed to do it quickly because some of the fish like had not a lot of windows during the cloud server test. So one of the hard things was just leveling up. The person who got first place just planned things so much better than I did. They had like a plan of how to level up quickly and which fish to go for in which order. Like they just planned things so well. It was really impressive. They were even able to get some endwalker fish, even though the endwalker fish were not part of the fishing derby. Like, I don't even know how they did it. Like, it was just really good planning, really good routing. Just a master of fishing. I was missing a lot of legendary fish, which is why I only ranked 6th place. And there were like, I wasn't even able to get all of the A Realm Reborn fish. At one point I just got tired and gave up. Although, one of the most exciting fish I was able to get in that fishing derby was the lancet fish. And if you're not familiar with fishing, lancet fish is one of the legendary fish in the game, and it's one of the more annoying fish to catch. Because a lot of people have to put themselves in what we like to call lancet jail. To catch lancet fish, you have to catch 2 of a different big fish first. And when you catch 2 of the other big fish, you get a buff called Fisher's Intuition, and you need that buff to even make lancet fish available to you. But the problem is that first big fish that you have to catch, like you have to catch 2 of them, and they're hard to catch. Like they're not easy to catch. You only have like 6 or so minutes to catch them. So catching 2 of this big fish in a 6-minute window doesn't usually happen. So what a lot of people will do is they will catch 1 of that big fish and then just wait there with like their Fisher's Intuition half prepped. They will wait there until that fish is available again and try to catch a second one. And that's lancet jail, because you can't leave, you can't queue up for any duties, you can't you can't leave the map, you can't queue up for any duties, you can't fish in another fishing hole. You can, however, log out, which is something they actually added in Endwalker. That wasn't something you used to be able to do, but nowadays you can log out and keep your Fisher's Intuition progress. You can log out and you can like switch jobs, so you can do like fates and stuff, but you can't leave the map, you can't queue for any dungeons, any duties, anything. Yeah, that's Lancet Jail. So it was really exciting for me to catch lancet fish in this derby because I did something unheard of. I actually caught 2 of that big fish without having to go to lancet jail. So I caught lancet fish without going to jail, and I know that's like a lot of words that doesn't make sense to people who don't fish in this game, but I promise it was really cool, okay? Fishing is actually one of my favorite activities in this game. And next month, when 6.55 comes out, they're gonna add the Endwalker legendary fish to this game, and I'm really looking forward to that. The legendary fish are the challenge fish, the ones that are hard to get. And yeah, Endwalker hasn't had any hard fish, so I'm really, really excited to see what they add. I think we're gonna hit level 50 on this floor set. Level 48 right now. Surely we can hit level 50 on the next floor. If I go back into Eureka Orthos to get that adventurer plate skin I really want to get, maybe I'll stream that, but I'm a little hesitant to stream that because I have solo cleared Eureka Orthos 3 times, and the knowledge that I have solo cleared it a bunch before means there's a lot more pressure to like play well, but I haven't been in Eureka Orthos since it came out. Like, I don't entirely remember it. So I would be way more embarrassed if I was like, hey guys, I'm gonna do a solo Eureka Orthos for fun, and then just died. It's okay for me to die in Palace of the Dead because I haven't cleared it yet. I'm still learning, but if I died in Eureka Orthos, it'd be like, hey, I thought you've cleared this 3 times. Oh man, I think I'm gonna like barely not be 50 before this boss. Just kidding, I turned around and a monster spawned back here. Never mind, I'll be 50 for this boss. The spawn rate in Palace of the Dead is just nuts. Monsters spawn so much in here. Wait, get me to 50. Aw, man, I'm barely not 50. This is so sad. This is so sad. Where's my extra monster spawns? Make me 50. Whatever. Whatever, I don't care. I don't want to be 50 anyway. The boss will make me 50, it's fine. It's fine. Hey, so how many people in here watched the Game Awards last night? Only for the trailers? Fair enough. There were some pretty good trailers last night. I loved that they shadow dropped Final Fantasy XVI DLC on me. So hopefully I will hit level 60 on this floor set, and then I can get this show on the road. Then I can stop killing everything. I was sad Bedstar, voice actor for Clive, didn't win. Yeah, I was really sad about that too. But I'm sad, but I'm not mad. Because I do think the voice actor for Asterion, I forget his name, it's Neil something? Neil... I'm sorry, I don't remember his name. But I do think that Asterion's voice actor did a really, really good job. So I am really sad that Ben Starr didn't win, but I do think Asterion's voice actor still deserved it, so I can't be mad. And that said, it makes me want to play Baldur's Gate 3 even more. I want to play Baldur's Gate 3 so bad, but my GPU can't run it. That makes me even sadder. I have the game, but when I tried to play it, it was just unplayable, even with everything on the lowest settings, which is really unfortunate. I am kind of confused about Cyberpunk winning Best Ongoing Game, and I'm not going to like I'm not here to like talk anything bad about Cyberpunk or anything. I've never played the game, so I don't know that much about it. So I'm not talking shit about Cyberpunk. I'm just confused why it won Best Ongoing Game, and maybe it's just there's something about the game I don't understand, but I was under the impression that the game's been like getting patches, but it's been like quality of life stuff? I don't know, like maybe I'm wrong. Someone much smarter than me probably knows the answer. But I was never under the impression that Cyberpunk was a ongoing game, so it's interesting to me that it won the ongoing game category. Not talking any shit or anything, I'm just a little confused. By the way, if you've never seen Palace of the Dead before, these bosses I've been fighting, get used to them because we're gonna see them again. What Palace of the Dead basically does is the first 100 floors tell a story, and then the second 100 floors are like the quote-unquote challenge floors. So all of the monsters and bosses and stuff are like a harder version of what they were in the first 100 floors. So like most of the bosses come back, but they're harder now and that sort of thing. So the 3 bosses I've killed so far, we're gonna see them again. The first boss is like a different flying creature, but it's still the same boss. So yeah, I hope you liked the fun Hydra dragon because he'll be back. He'll be back. Now, I have been playing this game since A Realm Reborn, but I wasn't really keeping up with the updates so much during Heavensward, and that's when Palace of the Dead came out. I don't know if like Palace of the Dead came out in parts. I assume it came out in parts. I believe that people weren't able to solo clear Palace of the Dead until Stormblood when Red Mage came out. And nowadays, any job can clear Palace of the Dead. But I'm unsure if like maybe the first part of Palace of the Dead came out in one update and then they like added 100 more floors in another update. I'm not sure how they did that. I feel like that's what they probably did, but I don't know. Although I've been playing since A Realm Reborn, I was very off and on until like Shadowbringers, and then in Shadowbringers I've been basically playing non-stop. Shadowbringers permanently hooked me into this game for the rest of my life. Thanks, Shadowbringers. Ooh, another rage. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Despite how long I've been playing this game, I've been missing out on a lot of stuff until recently. I didn't even start doing Savage raiding until this expansion. So this expansion was the first time I cleared a Savage tier, and I'm very happy to say that I have cleared all of Pandemonium Savage, and I'm very excited about that. Someday I'm gonna clear all the ultimates, but right now I've only cleared one. And it's the quote-unquote easiest one. How come these chests never explode when I need them to? Steel. I am missing purities, which aren't really that big of a deal. I need one more rage, 2 more serenities. I could really use more serenities. Those are one of the more important almonders. And I don't have any raising or resolution, but those don't drop until later. I'm not sure which floors raising start dropping, but I'm pretty sure resolution starts dropping on floor 61. Ooh, I'm capped on lusts. Hell yeah, finally. That means I get to lust the next boss. Level 52, we're almost there. Just 8 more levels and I can stop killing everything. You know, something else from the Game Awards that I really, really want to play right now is Alan Wake. Alan Wake looks really interesting. Alan Wake looks like it's right up my alley. Alan Wake wasn't really on my radar before, but like seeing it get nominated for Game of the Year and like all the awards it won last night made me like really, really curious. And now I just kind of really want to play Alan Wake. I don't know too much about it. I have been told though it's a mystery game. And I love mystery games, so hell yeah. I feel like Alan Wake is a game I would enjoy very much, so I simply must play it. Ooh, hell yeah, Serenity. We need those. Another game that the Game Awards made me really want to play, but I actually own it. Hi-Fi Rush. I want to play that game so bad. Hi-Fi Rush looks like such a fun game. And I'm really, really happy it won Best Audio Direction. I think that was the category. Best Use of Audio or something like that. Hi-Fi Rush looks like an incredible game. And I own it and I want to play it, but I probably won't stream it. Because I don't really want to play it on streamer mode. I want to play it as it's intended with like all of the song choices and everything. Which sucks because I would really love to stream that game, but I don't want to be limited by streamer mode. In general, I kind of want to expand my library of games because something else that the Game Awards made me really aware of is, man, I don't really play a lot of games. I play Final Fantasy, I play Pokemon, I just said all the games I play. I want to play a lot of games. I want to try a lot of games I've never tried before. I definitely want to explore more indie games. The Game Awards just made me really excited about video games. I'll probably play Hi-Fi Rush really soon, but unfortunately, again, I won't be streaming it. Oh! Hey Omana, hope all is well. Just coming by to say a quick hi and wish you a great stream. Hope you have a fun night. Oh, hi Jer! Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you had a really good stream as well. How did your stream go? Witching? Don't need that right now. My stream has been going... I've been having fun, but I have been playing very badly, so... It's been good fun. Bad gameplay, good fun. I hope I hit level 60 sooner rather than later. I don't want to keep fighting stuff. Yeah, there's just like so many games I really want to try, and definitely a lot of games I want to stream. Like I want to stream a lot while I'm trying new games. I think it'd be a lot of fun. I haven't played too many games on stream that I haven't played before. Like I'm also doing my Nuzlocke of Pokemon Black, right? But I've played Pokemon Black before. So I want to find a lot more games to like do my first playthrough on stream. There was Tears of the Kingdom earlier this year, but I need more. I also am just trying to figure out what to do with streaming in general. I'm doing a lot of experimenting right now. I've started preparing my schedules ahead of time. So if you're ever curious about other streams I might do, like I am keeping up with my schedule now. I post my schedule down below. But I'm trying to figure out exactly which games I want to play and how many days a week I want to stream and all that good stuff. And yeah, I just want to stream a whole lot more. I was thinking about making like Final Fantasy Fridays a thing. I won't necessarily always be playing Final Fantasy XIV because I kind of feel like there's only so much I can do on 14. Soloing Palace of the Dead is interesting, but like, ooh, there's my last rage. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I don't know if I'd want to do like dailies on stream or anything. I guess I might sometime just for like a chill stream. I don't really want to stream raids just because like I'm super focused when I'm raiding. So I don't know if I have a lot of stuff in Final Fantasy XIV I want to stream, but there's other Final Fantasy games I want to play. I really want to play Final Fantasy Tactics soon, especially since that is one of the very few Final Fantasy games that I haven't played yet. So I think it'd be very fun to do my first playthrough on stream. But yeah, just something I've been thinking about. I'm trying a lot harder to just do stuff on Twitch. Cool, it looks like Oh no, I still need one more Serenity. I am almost capped on everything I can get on these first few floors. I wonder if it's floor 51 or... I wonder which floor raisings start dropping. It might be 51, but I'm not sure. This is gonna speed up so much when I hit level 60. To be honest, I don't even really know if the way I'm approaching these early floors is like the best way to do it. To me, I feel like it's really important to get level 60 as soon as possible, but I don't know if it's actually a good approach to like full clear all these floors, or like let it take a little longer to hit level 60, or what. But I like to just like hit 60 ASAP and like stop worrying about it, but people much better at the game than me. I don't know if they do that. 4 more levels. Soon. No items and maximum HP decreased. Kinda gross, but it's an early floor, so I don't care that much. I'll live. Hopefully. Knock on wood. If I die on these early floors, like if I die before floor 100, I will be mortified. I will be horrified, mortified, even more embarrassed than I was at my floor 150, what, 154? Whatever floor I flopped on tonight. This is a nice big treasure room. Surely I will hit level 60 soon. I can't wait to get drill. Things are gonna get so much faster when I get my drill. I think drill is level 58, so hey, that's the next level, soon. think I altered this floor. Oh, I got mimics. Yuck. Really could use that last Serenity. Just for some peace of mind. I won't need it for a while, but like it'd be nice. Oh boy, another mimic. You shouldn't have. Oh, I got my drill. Yay! 2 more levels. I'm almost free. Another mimic? Wow. I'm sick of all these mimics. I might go ahead and just start beelining it for the exit now, because I am really, really close to 60. I think I could probably get there just with like the required kills. So yeah, I'll go ahead and just enter go mode now. Let's just get out of here. Bloom and no knockback. Oh, but a 3rd Serenity. Cool. I can care even less about gold chests now. What's with all these steals? I can only steal so much. This room should get me to 60. Cool. Very nice. Maybe if it's really nice, this guy will open the door for me. Yay! Cool, perfect. I hit 60 right on time for the boss. Love to see it. We just keep going. But I'm 60 now, so I can just beeline it to the exit now. Cool. It's Edda time. We all love Edda here. Hell yeah, got my lust back. Love to see that. Oh, thank God, I'll get to use the Pomander of Lust on Edda. Yay! Door is open. Get me out of here. Now that I'm level 60, I should be clearing these floor sets in like less than 30 minutes until probably sometime after 100. Yeah, probably until like 131 or so. But yeah, the speed of these floor sets are gonna go up now that I'm done getting my character leveled up. I mean, I will need to look for raising and resolution later, but that's that's future Mana's problem. I don't care about that right now. We're speedrunning now. Sir, you were supposed to open the door. That's why I started going backwards. How can you do this to me? There we go. Now the door's open. Well, you know another game I really want to replay? Maybe I'll stream it. Hades. I'm thinking about it because, you know, roguelike. I really, really like Hades. And with Hades 2 early access coming out, I think early next year, now would be a great time to replay Hades. I love that game. Yeah, I'll fortune one guy. I'll use fortune for one monster. Sure, why not? Three floors in 5 minutes, baby! Hell yeah! We're really gaming now. This is more like it. Do I risk it? Risk the trap? Oh wow. Door is open already, and I accidentally pulled two guys. Cool. This was a quick floor. Oh, look at that. I'm not gonna Serenity this haste. Why would I do that? This is a weird floor. Door open. This guy will open the door. I believe in him. Yay! Oh, this is the perfect song for these last 3 floors. It gets us ready for Edda. I really like Edda's theme, so can't wait to get there. Soon. We'll see her soon. Edda's coming. Door is already open. Nice. Luring trap, are you kidding me? Miss me with that. That's just rude. One of those legendary wall traps. Thanks for that, Palace of the Dead. At a time. Whoa, whoops. It all worked out. I accidentally hit interrupt instead of my sustaining potion. That's lame. All's well that ends well. I'm just finding new ways to embarrass myself on stream, that's all. Okay, bye, Etta. Bye, Etta. I'll miss you. Rest in peace, Etta. Okay. That's 50 floors. On to floor 51. Again, I'm going at least until floor 100. How much further beyond that will just depend on how I'm feeling. Not gonna lie, losing on like floor 154 or whatever, like losing in like the first 10 minutes of the stream did severely bum me out. But I'm eager to get back up to those higher floors. Also, you might recognize these monsters because these are the same monsters I fight on floor 151 and up. So yeah, these were the monsters I was fighting when I died. Yay! I really don't like this map, these floors in particular, because these floors are just really obnoxious with wall traps. Yeah, wall traps. There are so many wall traps on like these next like 3 sets of floors. Oh, nice rage in the last room. Turn around, gremlin. I don't want to fight you. Thank you. Love seeing rage in the last room on a tiny floor. I did a little bit of hit the luring trap on purpose so I can just just leave, like kill everything in one room and just leave. I'm very, very eager to get to like the more interesting floors. So right now I'm just kind of like autopiloting. But yeah, I saw an opportunity to use a luring trap to like get all my kills in one room. And I was like, yeah, okay. Luring traps aren't really that scary on this floor set, so sure. I'm basically autopiloting until like floor 131. Is it 131? It might be 141. Yeah, I think it's 141 when I stop autopiloting. But for a while, I'm gonna be like on autopilot. Edda was like the most exciting thing until floor 100, and she's gone now. Edda's gone, we killed her. Edda's actually a really interesting side character in this game. She has a really, really sad story. Edda's story is, she's a character you actually meet, like, at the very beginning of the game. You meet her outside the first dungeon, Sastasha, and she's with her own little party of people. She's the healer in her party, and she's, you know, a newbie. She's nervous, she's scared, she's very, very anxious, and they're like, get it together, Edda, we're gonna go into this dungeon now. One of the people in her party is her fiance, who's the tank of the party, and he's like, yeah, Edda, get your shit together, we're gonna go into this dungeon now. The next time you see this party of people, I think this happens in Deepcroft, which is the second dungeon, but basically things went really bad for Edda's party. And in their little dungeon quest, Edda's fiance died. He just died. And Edda has a lot of like guilt over it because, you know, he was the tank, she was the healer, she messed up and he died. And Edda's little group disbanded after this. They were like, adventuring's not for us and it sucks, and yeah. But the story is not over there, because later, like much later, like after Praetorium, you will find out that Edda lost her goddamn mind. Edda lost her mind, and she's trying to bring her boyfriend, her fiance, back from the dead. So she started, like, sacrificing people, and she, like, took her fiance's head and is, like, doing this whole ritual in Deepcroft. And this is the story of Tamtara Deepcroft Hard. Yeah, so you go into Tamtara Deepcroft Hard to stop her. One of the people who got, like, kidnapped was one of her old party members, like this little Lalafell guy, and you have to go in, you have to rescue him, you have to stop Edda, and yeah, she's just lost her mind, she's lost her marbles, and You fight her in Deepcroft, and she falls into a pit and she dies. And that was messed up. Well, you encounter her again in here, in Palace of the Dead, because she died in Deepcroft. But after you do Tamtara Deepcroft Hard, you actually have a very, very rare chance of like running into Edda's ghost in the 3 main cities. She can just like be there. I've never run into her myself, and I think it probably stops happening after you do Palace of the Dead. I'm not really sure though. But after you do Tamtara Deepcroft, there is a chance you can run into Edda's ghost. And she just stands there and smiles, and it's scary. Luring trap. Rude. So, after Edda dies in Tamtara Deepcroft, you go here into Palace in the Dead, and you run into her on floor 50. But when you beat her, she gets her, she regains her senses. You find out she's been like being controlled by another guy. Now, I don't remember the details of this precisely. My memory of the story here is a little bit fuzzy. But like, apparently this other guy was using Edda for his own experiment, and that's why she went like crazy or something. And she's lost, she's confused, she's like, where am I? What happened? And by defeating her in Palace of the Dead, you like free her soul. And she's like, yay, thank you for freeing me. And she gets to like pass on peacefully. And you're like, well, that just happened. So what was up with that? So yeah, kind of messed up what happened to Edda. But you keep exploring Palace of the Dead. You're like, who in the world did that to Edda? Well, the guy who did that to Edda is the floor 100 boss, so we'll see him later. I forgot I can lust this guy. Let's lust this guy. So that's Edda's story in like a nutshell. From my vague memory of what happened. And I definitely didn't recite it perfectly. I'm definitely getting some details wrong. But that is the gist of it. It's kind of a messed up storyline for like literally a girl you meet at the very beginning of the game to like give you a tutorial on how like dungeons work. Yeah, this is how dungeons work, and also this girl is the unluckiest girl on the planet. Her little Palace of the Dead outfit is so cute though. We keep going. Okay, cool. Rage. Let's see if I can find the exit. The faster I get through these floors, the better. I just want to get to the fun floors. Here. Not a very big floor for Rage, but whatever. Alright, I'm pretty sure raisings and resolutions should start dropping now. And I hope I get resolutions sooner rather than later because I need them for the floor 100 boss. Resolutions are kind of a weird pomander because, like, they're important, but only in very specific situations. I use resolution in like 4 places and then I don't use them ever again or anywhere else. But I still want a lot of resolutions. Alteration. No, I don't need fortune. It's too late for that. Oh. Probably get to like floor 100 in like a little more than an hour, and we'll see if I keep going beyond that. Like, I kind of want to, but I also kind of don't. Kind of want to get right back to where I was before. Maybe if I'm feeling really wild, I'll just do a whole attempt, but like, I don't know about that. Whole attempts take a long time. He's in my way. I don't know, it's kind of unfortunate that, like, Palace of the Dead is so long. But I shouldn't be a hater. I really need to start getting Ether Pool though. I would like to cap my Ether Pool sooner rather than later, but I'm not really that worried about it. I'll probably cap my Ether Pool before floor 110. Lots of haters. Wow. Something I really like about Deep Dungeons is it's one of the few places in Final Fantasy XIV where like the general trash monsters actually make me nervous. And that's true for like all 3 Deep Dungeons. I think the only other place where like the trash makes me nervous is like Eureka. Although here the trash actually like does stuff in like Criterion dungeons. And I just really like that like the trash aren't just like fodder or whatever. The trash makes me like even a little worried because you know none of the trash in like any of the regular dungeons do anything. So it's nice. It's nice to feel scared. Fortune, but can't use items. When am I gonna get my first raising and my first resolution? Where are they? Fortune again, but I can't use items. This is so sad. And this looks like a really big floor, wow. Yeah, I'll get you in a second, hater. So many fortunes on this floor. I don't know about that. I think this guy's too close. Lust back. Rage? Sure, why not? How come I keep getting free rages on teeny tiny floors? Oh, I hate it when like the floor is tiny and killing all of the monsters is not enough to open the key. I hate it when it's like, no, we're gonna spawn even more because you still need to kill even more monsters to get out of here. I don't care that you killed everything. More blood for the key. Okay, yeah, sure, spawn right on me. I don't care. I'm not mad. Palace of the Dead, you're ridiculous. Literally right on top of me. And he's a proximity guy, too. Like, come on, that's just mean. That's just bullying. Oh, hell yes! My first raising. Nice, nice, nice. I need 2 more of those, thank you. Preferably before the behemoth floors. And by behemoth, I mean the stronger behemoth, not the weaker baby behemoth. Because there is a weaker behemoth that I'll be fighting on the next set. But he doesn't count, he's not real, he can't hurt me. Someday, Pteranodon, someday. Ooh, my first resolution! Cool. I only need 1 for the level 1 or the floor 100 boss, so I'm glad that I've got my floor 100 clear with that 1 resolution. Still, nonetheless, let's cap raising and resolution before floor 100. That'll be nice. And wishful thinking. Rage, okay. I'll go ahead and just cite this, I don't care. Oh, of course. It's always on the small floors. Why do I always get free rages on the small floors? Gonna pretend I don't see him. If you ignore him, he'll go away. Don't turn around, I'll be mad. Let me get my free rage and be on my way. Oh, of course. Of course. Why wouldn't that be a mimic? Man, none of these chests are giving me ether pool. Oh, the boss already? Wow, that was fast. I'm like just so... so like... out of it. I'm just... autopiloting so hard right now. Next up, it's the baby behemoth floors. It's the easy behemoth floors. And the final floor set with this map, which good because I hate this map. This map has so many floor traps. I hate it. Oh, Mimic. What a way to start. Double Mimic, hell yeah! Can we get a triple Mimic? No, we don't even get a chest drop. This is so sad. I'm so glad these Anzus are not patrols on the big behemoth floors. The Anzus are like the worst monster on the deeper floors, like the challenge mode version of this set. But they're not patrols, so they're nicer. And thank goodness they're not patrols. Getting so many witchings. What's the game trying to say? Ow. Purity. The game wants me to get pox. It's giving me all these purities to taunt me. game wants me to get cursed. Rage? Rage? Rage. Come on. Don't do that. This floor was just mean. That was just rude. No items. And another purity. It's okay because I'm gonna find raising and resolution on this floor, right? Right? Surely. Maybe even a lust for good measure. Lust would be nice. I feel like every no item floor on my runs drops like 100 fortunes. Just to be mean, just to like rub it in my face. Oh boy! Diadem theme. Can't get enough of this. Well, this must have been the theme they used when Diadem had like battle content, because this sounds more intense than the Diadem theme. I wasn't playing when Diadem was like that. I'm not really familiar what the old Diadem was like. I have been playing since A Realm Reborn, but again, I was playing very off and on until Shadowbringers. And even then, like, I didn't play a lot of, like, the non-main scenario content. So I definitely wouldn't even have bothered with Diadem back then. And that's also why I never did Palace of the Dead back then. Treasure room, question mark? No, this is just a party room. Alright, well, I'm gonna kill the monkey because I hate him. Gonna prep myself for the later floors when I really hate these monkeys. I'm sorry, gorillas, these apes. Do these gorillas do the thing on the lower floors? I don't remember. Ooh, raising! Hell yeah! Thank goodness. That's 2 out of 3 raisings. Raisings are way more important than resolutions, so I love to see it. The sooner I get those 3 raisings, the better. Well, finally, a little bit of ether pool. Just a crumb of ether pool. No items again, whatever. I don't care. Oh, this is no items and no abilities. Wait, this is kind of bad. But I'll stay strong. I'll tough it out. I can survive this. But geez, no items and no abilities really is like the worst combination of debuffs. At least it's an early floor, so I don't really care that much. Just like don't hit any landmines or whatever. Maybe I shouldn't even open the silver chests. Let's just get out of here. The sooner I get off a no items, no abilities floor, the better. Yeah, that was fine. That was an easy floor. Getting closer and closer to the easy behemoth. I'm gonna kill the easy behemoth and pretend that was a stream mission accomplished, because I did say my goal of this stream was to kill behemoth. Well, I will kill a behemoth, so... Oh, so these gorillas are also proximity. Okay, whatever. You can be proximity if you want to be. I don't care. It's never a bomb when I want it to be. New song. What is it? Oh, this is oh, nice gloom. And this is Saint Mokian's Arboretum, I think. Also, yay, lust. I'll get to lust the behemoth now. Yippee! I think I flighted this floor. Oh, rage, okay. On a flighted floor, thanks. I'm not even gonna bother. It's too much work. It's too much work to use a rage and then come back and pick it up again. Not on a flighted floor. Forget it. I would have used that rage to kill a single gorilla. Wait, I don't have intuition running. I thought I did. bird. Be a bomb. Come on. Isn't there a bird? Yeah. I thought the bird was a lot closer. Whatever. You get to live this time, bird. But I'll be back for you later. I don't think this guy was here when I turned around. Palace of the Dead really just be spawning monsters whenever it wants, huh? Just to surprise you, just to keep you on your toes. Oh, Behemoth? Shit, that was fast. Alright, well... Get him! See, I told you I'd kill Behemoth on stream. Haha! Yay! Okay, we're done with that map that I hate. We get a new map now. This map's not so bad. This map has like one floor trap or something. It's not bad. I don't mind this map. But this set of floors has the Godmother on it, which is a less scary version of the Godfather, but nonetheless, she stresses me out. Aha! Another resolution. Love to see it. Treasure room. Okay. At least it's not the exit room. I need one more raising and one more resolution, and I am golden. And also, always nice to replace my lust. We love lust. Too little, too late, Fortune. Too little, too late. Now I'm starting to get some ether bowl. Finally. Aha! Our third resolution! Now I'm gonna get annoyed when we find them! I don't think resolution hurts anything on this set of floors, but resolution will hurt stuff on the next set of floors. But regardless, I mostly want resolution for the floor 100 boss. I know I've been like just steamrolling all these bosses so far, but the floor 100 boss is actually kind of tricky. I have to do like some weird stuff with him. And there's like a specific strat I'm supposed to like employ to make it like quick, but I'm not very good at doing it. He's still gonna be easy though. I'm not worried about him. I say that, but watch me just completely embarrass myself on stream yet again. I've done it so many times tonight. Yay! Replaced my lust. I'll get to use lust on the Godmother now. So again, I've never cleared Palace of the Dead before, not even with a group, but the furthest I've gotten with a group was the Godfather on floor 190, and he killed us. So the Godfather is a boss I am very scared of. The Godmother is less scary, but sometimes I mess her up. Sometimes I screw up the Godmother fight. I mean, I say that, but she's not really that bad. It's the Godfather that's a problem. The Godmother's whatever. Although she did catch me off guard the very first time I tried to solo Palace of the Dead. But she's easy. Good luck on your run. May the possible no item floor spam later on 191 plus not be on this run. Oh, thank you. Oh gosh. Gosh, I hope I don't get no item spam. Like, I haven't even... My record right now is floor 188, so I haven't even reached the 190s before. Oh, I'm so scared of them. But maybe they'll be nice to me. Also, thanks for coming to my stream. I hope you're having a lovely night. Maybe I'll just do something wild and actually do a full Palace of the Dead attempt tonight. Maybe I'll just be wild and crazy and free and just do all 200 floors of Palace of the Dead tonight. Wouldn't that be messed up or what? Ow. I would love to be free from this place though. I really want to get my clear. Come here, worm. Whoa, look at all those patrols. Wow. They blend right in with the background. Flight, nice. I do really hope the 190s are nice to me when I finally get there. It took a really, really kind, oh, nice. It took a really, really kind Heaven on High floor 90 set for me to get my clear. It took me a few tries to clear Heaven on High. I got to like the 90s like 4 or 5 times before I finally cleared it. And it was so mean of me. Like 4 out of 5 of those times, it was just so mean. But on my clear, the game was like, I think you've done Heaven on High enough. We're gonna give you Odin. You want Odin? We're gonna give you Odin on like floor 96. I was like, wow, Heaven on High, that's so nice of you. I love Odin. Thanks. Oh my gosh, on my... Oh, hi Mimic. On my Heaven on High clear, I was so stressed out. I spent like forever, like a good 10 minutes trying to clear one of the floors. Yeah, I spent at least 10 minutes trying to clear one of the floors, and while I was killing the final monster I needed to open up the gate, a little onion warrior spawned right on top of me. And I was playing Machinist in Heaven on High too, so A little warrior just decided to spawn directly on top of me. Thanks. I had to use petrification to get out of that, but I wasted so much time. I spent 10 minutes on that floor only to like have to petrify it at the end. But it was my clear, so it's fine. That's why the game was nice to me and gave me an Odin later. Thanks, Heaven on High. Palace of the Dead has also been really mean with spawning stuff right on top of me. Palace of the Dead spawns are just so mean. The last time I streamed this, when I was on the behemoth floor set, as I was killing like the last monster I needed to leave one of the floors, an Anzu like spawned right on top of me. But lucky for me, it wasn't looking at me, but that was just the kind of aggression Palace of the Dead was showing me that night. Like, yeah, we're gonna put an Anzu right on top of you for fun. Enjoy. Come on. Come on. Thank you. I did clear Heaven on High with first try with 2 minutes left on Warrior and a lucky floor 99 Corrigan room. Oh, nice. Palace of the Dead, I needed like 5 months to clear. Oh gosh. Palace of the Dead I feel like is gonna take me a while, but I hope I clear it soon. Eureka Orthos was just like learning for an exam, failing twice and third time to the clear. Nice, nice. Oh, I love that. A floor 99 Corrigan room, that's awesome. My floor 99 on Heaven on High was pretty funny. The key room was directly next to the starting room, which was very, very nice. And I had one concealment still saved up. And there were like just 1,000 patrols on that floor, like a bunch of Pegasus. And they all just like one at a time just kept walking into the little starter room. So they were just like feeding me my kills like one at a time until I got enough kills to leave, and like the exit was like right next door. So, you know, I just turned the concealment on and leave. It was a very, very kind floor 99 for me. Although, unfortunately, I didn't get the dodo spawn, which is so sad. I've never seen the dodo spawn. Eureka Orthos took me a bit. I think Eureka Orthos and Heaven on High both took me about a week to clear. Palace of the Dead has been taking me longer, but I also haven't been doing Palace of the Dead as actively as the other two. Like, I've been doing, like, Palace of the Dead, like, once a week, where the other two I was, like, really at it for, like, a week. I am thinking about going back into Eureka Orthos soon, because I want the adventure plate from there. But I don't know if I remember how to do Eureka Orthos. I did Eureka Orthos when it launched. And Eureka Orthos is all about, you know, knowing all the mechanics. But do I know all the mechanics anymore? I don't know. I enjoyed the Palace grind. Heaven on High was funny too. Eureka Orthos I hate so much. I never go back in again. That's fair. I've heard that a lot of people who do a lot of deep dungeons don't really care for Eureka Orthos. Eureka Orthos was the first deep dungeon I got a solo clear in. So Eureka Orthos was like my introductory course to deep dungeons, basically. So I didn't have anything to compare it to, really. I'm not sure between Eureka Orthos and Heaven on High. I'm not sure which one I preferred. I don't know. They're very different. I think Heaven on High stressed me out more. Palace of the Dead doesn't really feel too bad. The hardest thing about it for me is just how long it is. Too little too late on that rage. Eureka Orthos floors 1 through 40 feels so bad. Mobs take 10 years to kill and spawn like every minute. Oh gosh. Yeah, oh. I don't know. I think when I had to start over in Eureka Orthos and Heaven on High, I definitely was a lot more annoyed when I had to restart Eureka Orthos. I hate those first few floors of Eureka Orthos. I hate them a lot. That first boss of Eureka Orthos, can't stand him. I just can't stand him. What business does that boss have hitting as hard as he does? He's like the first boss. What's he doing? Why is the first boss making me use my sustaining potions? That's so rude. Oh, boss already? Jeez, this is going so fast. Hi, Godmother. Okay, well. Let's do it. When I finally reach the Godfather, I probably... okay, that's fine. I am probably going to do the boss placement incorrectly. I am not confident at all I'm going to, like, position the boss correctly in the Godfather fight. I'm probably gonna have to do it, like, for real, like, do the actual mechanic. I am gonna try to remember that little Godfather chart, but, I mean, I have to get there first. I still haven't gotten there yet. Yay! Goodbye, Godmother. First boss, you need to waste regeneration potions. It's so annoying. I know, I hate the first boss of Eureka Orthos! I was like, why I always use Yune on him when I had her? Oh. Yune was my MVP in my Eureka Orthos runs. Yune saved me so much. So this is the first floor set where, like, resolution is useful at all. Whether or not I use it is just gonna probably be if I pick up extras or not. I will say I actually don't want to get too messy, too cocky with the resolutions on this set, because I have almost died from misusing resolution in here. Like, I didn't realize that resolution did not kill these wraiths in one hit, at least not without strength. So these guys almost got me. But yes, this is the first floor set where I can actually use resolution. Yay! It's a good thing I have 3 of them. Godfather, you always want to be kiting somehow, even when position him on bomb, because he can tank buster you, plus sneak an auto in between, followed up by another auto, which is a duty fail if he crits once. Oh, I love that. Thanks, Godfather. Thanks. Oh, there's my 3rd raising. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Love to see it. We are in super go mode now. I just need to get that lust back, and I'm good. Even if I don't get that lust back, though, I do plan to use it on this boss. Now, I'm very sloppy with the floor 100 boss, but he's never killed me. I'm just sloppy with him, so don't mind my poor show. God, I am... Uh-oh. I'm really, really scared of the Godfather. My highest attempt so far is floor 188, so I just barely missed him. But he makes me nervous. Ow. I am way more scared of the Godfather than I am of Behemoth. I learned to spin him because I don't want to deal with his nonsense. That's great. So I've only gotten a group run as far as the Godfather, and my one group attempt died on the Godfather. So I've literally never beaten the Godfather before, like not in any way, not even with friends. But what happened with the Godfather, I was the healer in my group run. And because I was the healer, I had like transformation duties, so they always like got me to like transform into the Manticore and transform into the Succubus and like all that good stuff. I was the transformer. So we got into the Godfather, and we were expecting like more of the same, like use Lust, blast him 5 times and kill him. So I used Lust right away. Oh, I shouldn't have fought this guy. The door's open. I used Lust right away, and well, he killed me immediately because he opens up with that tank buster, right? He killed me immediately, and I'm the healer, so now I'm dead. And the group is like, oh no, our healer just died, and they did not kill the ad, and then boom, game over. So that was fun. But now I know not to open with Lust on the Godfather. So there's that. Man, my ether pool's really low. Well, lower than usual. I say that as if it's not in the 90s or whatever, but like usually I'm pretty close to like 99 by now. I guess I've been skipping a lot of silver chests. I mean, it's not gonna be a problem, I think, but I'm like, wow, my ether pool is usually like a lot closer to 99 by now. Game heard me complaining about like Palace of the Dead not having a lot of use for silver chests, so it's like, okay, you want silver chests? We'll make sure you really want silver chests. I'm going to sleep. Again, good luck on your run and don't overdo it if you're becoming sleepy. Okay, have a good night. Thank you so much for coming to my stream. I'll do my best. I'm gonna see, I still have a lot of energy, so I'll see how long I can go. Oh my gosh, and thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Have a good night. Wow, this door still isn't open. Incredible. Making me go all the way back here just to open this freaking door. delaying my sloppy floor 100 fight because I promise you, it's gonna be sloppy. I never do the floor 100 boss clean. Oh, well there's an extra resolution just to tease me, but it's like a no item floor. I'm not gonna use a Serenity for that. That's just rude. Palace of the Dead is being rude to me again. How about you give me that third lust, Palace of the Dead? That would be funny. It'd be so funny if you gave me back my lust so that I can have 3 lusts or 2 lusts going into the next set. Because I'm using a lust on the floor 100 boss no matter what. I think it's like floor 100 boss, Behemoth, and Godfather are, I think those are like the only 3 bosses I will always use a lust on. The other bosses, I'll use lust if I have like 3 of them. Or I guess if I'm running low on time. Actually, no, I use lust on the 150 boss as well, yeah. Otherwise that fight will take forever. I swear, every time I'm on a no item floor, I get a fortune that I can't use. Every time. Now again, I said I was gonna go at least to floor 100, and whether or not I go further than that is gonna depend on how I'm feeling. But right now, I'm feeling awake and I want to keep going, so I will probably at least do the 110 set. I'm not sure exactly how long I'm gonna go. A part of me kind of wants to go all the way, but I don't know about that. But I'm not tired yet. Oh, hey, there's my lust. Hey, ask and you shall receive. Hell yeah, everything's capped now. Love to see it, but that door is still not open. But yeah, I'm definitely thinking I'm probably gonna go at least a little bit past floor 100. Like, floor 100's my minimum, but yeah. I can see myself doing the 110 set. Honestly, I can see myself at least getting to Tisiphone, who's the floor 150 boss. Past that, I'm not sure. But I'm sure I can get to Tisiphone. I'm not afraid of her. I can fight Tisiphone with my eyes closed. We have to kill the floor 100 boss first. One step at a time. But I love to see my inventory completely capped. I really love to see that. So in the lore, the floor 100 boss is the guy who did that weird experiment thing on Edda. Like, he was the reason Edda got, like, messed up. I don't remember the exact story, but he did something to her, and that's why she, like, tried to, like, sacrifice a bunch of people to bring her fiance back. That's why she started, like, carrying her fiance's head around. Like, it was something that this guy did. This guy is also from a different game. Tactics Ogre, I think it's called. I've never played it, so I apologize if I'm getting the name wrong. But he's from a different Square Enix game. Like, oh, free resolution. Okay. Well, I get to show off resolution now. But yeah, the floor 100 boss is from an entirely different game, so isn't that fun? Anyway, here's resolution. We're gonna kill some undead. And this only works on the undead, so I can't use it on that hippogriff over there. I use it on this dragon, though. Yay. But yeah, there's some sort of deeper lore going on with the floor 100 boss that I'm not familiar with, but I do know that he comes from a different game. And somehow he ended up in Final Fantasy XIV. And I think he's like... Whoa, uh-oh. Apparently I missed this guy completely. That's not great. Okay. That was a little sloppy, but we got through it. Anyway, apparently the floor 100 boss is like the same guy from Tactics Ogre and not like a reference. He's like him. And somehow he ended up in the world of Final Fantasy XIV. I really don't know the finer lore here though. I just know he's a guy from another game. I think I have to pull this guy, right? Yeah, your proximity. That's what I thought. Oh my gosh, is this a treasure room? Shit, if I knew there was a treasure room, I would have saved the resolution for this. That's not great. I mean, I guess I could just use another resolution. It's not like I'm gonna need them between, like, floor 100 and floor 140. Okay, fine. I'll use another resolution. I just want out of here. Oh, don't do that. Now I won't be capped on resolutions, but it's fine. And of course a hippogriff spawns like right there. Okay, sir. Rude, but whatever. That's probably good enough. Oh, hey, I got my resolution back. Well, thank God I used it then. All's well that ends well. Uh-oh, I don't know if I can do this. Okay, cool. Wow, well that worked out. That worked out great. Sometimes I gotta remember to not be so, like, stingy with my pomodors, because that would have been so stupid if I tried to fight through that treasure room only to get, like, an extra resolution that I could have used before. So I'm really glad I used that resolution there. That's my downfall a lot in Deep Dungeons, to be honest. I need to be a little less stingy with my pomodors, especially on later floors. I need to just, like, go for them. Like, don't overuse them, obviously. I'm gonna want Serenities and Rages and stuff on, like, the 190s, but still. I get, like, so many extra witchings that I really should just be using witching more. But at the same time, I don't really have, like, a lot of need to use them. At least not yet. But yeah, I really should be using witching more. I don't think I've used witching even once on this attempt yet. This guy's hitting me kind of hard. Passage is open, but there's so many zombies down here. I don't know where the passage is. I don't really care about the horde. I don't want to risk a trap that bad. And the horde on this floor set's not even that good anyway. I don't think I can get through without pulling that dragon. That's fine. Ugh, so many dragons! And even worse, they're undead, which means they're... I feel like most of the undead are proximity. I'm not sure if that's really true, but I feel like it's mostly true. I feel like I'm suddenly taking a lot of... Oh, you know what? I know what it is. I usually have higher ether pool at this point, so my ether pool is like weirdly low right now. I say that, but I'm still gonna ignore that silver chest down there. Okay, I have to keep that in mind, actually. My ether pool is lower than usual when I do this set, so I'm gonna have to be extra careful on the boss. I'll have to remember that. See, stuff's hitting me harder than it usually does right now. I'm oh my god, okay. Hey, witching, 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 right now, yeah. I wanted to use it, well there you go. Thank goodness they're all frogs. Wow, that could have been bad. Maybe I should just go ahead and use a steel. I don't know. My ether pool's in shambles, so I guess it wouldn't hurt to use a steel. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna use a steel. Everything's hurting me. Rage? I don't know. Let me try to find the exit first. I don't know if I really need to use a rage. Yeah, I'll just do it. I'll just do it. Probably go back to that room before to get that silver chest too. I need to take better care of my ether pool. I've been ignoring it this run. And now I'm facing the consequences. I thought there was a monster in here. You were hidden, my dude. Come to me. Okay, that's good enough. My ether pool in shambles. Watch something spawn in this room right before I leave. Okay, last floor before the boss. I don't know how this boss is gonna go. Probably fine. But messy. But probably fine. I guess if I'm scared enough, I might use erasing, but I don't know if that's really necessary. Although I will absolutely be horrified, mortified, completely embarrassed. Won't be able to show my face around here again if I die in the floor 100 boss. Alright, here we go. I'm sure it'll be fine, but I'm gonna refresh my strength and my steel. Which sucks, because I'll go into the next set with 1 steel, but the next set's easy. Okay. Strength. Steel. Let's do it. There's like a really specific strategy to do for this boss, and I do try my best to do it, but I'm so sloppy at it. To be honest, like, the strategy says kill the first set of ads with the succubus, but I have no idea if I'm supposed to be doing this with, like, yeah, okay, here we go. Never mind. Focus up. Die, 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 die. Okay, nope, I'm beefing it. As usual. Yeah, no, I never do that right. I'm supposed to be able to kill these ads twice with that one succubus, but I literally never do it right. I need him to summon the next set of ads, please. Yeah, here we go. Okay. Do this again. Don't mess this up. Resolution. All the ads are gone. Perfect. Okay, done. All right. I'll just kill the guy. No, I never do this boss cleanly. Yeah, this is the guy I was talking about, Mr. Tactics Ogre. I don't know anything about him. I just know he's from another video game. Can he die already? Mr. Tactics Ogre, could you die already? I'm getting tired of running around. Finally, okay, bye. Whew, okay. At least I didn't die. I still didn't do him cleanly, and I will never do this fight cleanly in my entire life, but at least I didn't die. Alright, so I said I was gonna go until at least floor 100, but I'm still in the mood to do more. So I'm gonna go ahead and just get right back in there. Alright, now to the challenge floors. If you've been following me since the beginning, you will recognize these monsters as the monsters I fought on the very first set of floors. This transition from floor 100 to 101 always really gets to me. I think it's very, very funny that like the 90 set, 91 to 100, has all these like undead monsters, and then you go to like floor 101 and we're back to like mice and Gallicats and stuff like that. I love it. This floor set is super easy. I think it's way easier than the one I just did. Like, not even close. However, I would really, really like to cap out my ether pool on this set, please. Thank you. I'm tired of not having 99 ether pool. Give me my ether pool back. It is kind of lame that I only have one steel, but I'm sure it'll be fine. I don't really need steel on this floor set, I don't think. Like, the floor 110 boss is easy. The floor 100 boss isn't really hard, he's just, like, awkward. But if you've been following me since the beginning of the stream, like, all the bosses I'm about to fight are, like, all the bosses I just fought, except harder. Now, as much as I'm, like, in the mood to go all the way right now, the reality is the further I get into Palace of the Dead, the longer these floor sets are gonna get. We've been, like, breezing through these last few sets of floors, and we're gonna breeze through this one as well. But the deeper in we go, the slower the floors are gonna be. So, at one point, we're not gonna be breezing through them no more. So realistically, I don't know if it's possible for me to go all the way tonight. But I do think I'm in the mood to at least get to 150. I want to see Tisiphone. And more importantly, I want to get back to where I was before I embarrassed myself. Ooh, that key is really deep in there, huh? They really shoved that key all the way at the end of that hallway, huh? I don't know, resolution is such a weird parameter because it's important. It's really, really important, but you're not going to see me use it again until floor 140. Still, that parameter of resolution is required basically for the floor 100 boss because you need it to get rid of the ads, and yeah. You don't want to mess with like 9 ads or however many ads it is. Too many ads. I'm gonna be using resolution in the floor 140 boss as well because he is the only boss who can be hit with resolution, I think. So I use resolution to quick kill him. Me and everybody else who solos Palace of the Dead. I didn't come up with that strat. I'm just following the greats. You gotta go. You're in my way. Okay, I guess I'm fighting you too. Are you sound? Is that why you attacked me? If I can get to floor 150 tonight, maybe I'll try to make up for... Oh my gosh, yeah, you're definitely sound. Maybe I'll try to make up for completely beefing it at the beginning of the stream and have another stream tomorrow for like 151 plus. I still feel so bad for screwing up so quickly. There's no way that Doblin's not turning around. That Doblin's gonna look right at me. Oh, well, he's looking right at the exit. That's not better. That's not better, Mr. Doblin. Another Doblin. Look at that. They spawn right in front of me. Just don't turn around. Oh, what? Where did you come from? Okay, this floor set's being mean. This floor set's being rude as hell. Where the hell did you come from? Okay. Let's try this again. Don't look at me. That floor set was bizarrely mean. Oh, so close. We've almost got my ether pool armor to 99, which is good because that's more important, I think. On Machinist, especially. So I'm guaranteed 99 armor on this floor set. That's good. I would like to also have 99 arm on this floor set, but we'll see. Cool. I love using Ricochet. And of course I only needed to kill one of them. Nice going. I don't know about this. I don't know. Yeah, I didn't think so. Excuse me, I'm sorry. that chest. It's important. Yay! Resolution! I was hoping it'd be steel. A little surprised I haven't seen a steel yet. I said I'd be speeding through this floor set, but I think this floor set disagrees with me. Sight? Okay. Cool. I haven't found any strengths either. I would like those. I'm still mostly on autopilot until like 141. Whichever floor set has the gargoyles on it, I don't remember. Because the gargoyles are like the first monster in Palace of the Dead that I like actively avoid. Before that, I just kill everything I see. Oh, another resolution, but I can't use it. Oh, 2 patrols. 2 patrols marching together. Look at that. I don't think anything on this floor gets hurt by resolution, so that's lame. Yeah, this is what I mean. Like, I need resolutions until floor 100, and then when I get them, it's like lame. Resolution is so weird. Rat just spawned in here. Like, okay, I get it. You want to die. I'll kill you, squirrel. I'm not afraid. You think I'm afraid of a squirrel? I just fought a zombie man. I'm not afraid of anything. But yes, I am greatly humored that we go from zombies to squirrels. It's great. The squirrel's gonna kill me, though. Wow, the door is still not open. Why is this floor set so rude to me? Yeah, get me out of here! Okay, got it. Got a strength back. That's nice. Finally. Getting a lot of affluences on this set. Not complaining though. Almost done with that ether pool. Resolution. Yay. I should just, you know, next time I do this, I should just go nuts with resolution on like the 91 set, because this is silly. These resolutions are annoying and they'd be so much more useful on the last floor set. I should have just used them. I only need one for the boss, so next time. Yeah, sure. Why not? Might as well. Yeah. Might want this chest, I suppose. Oh, I do have fortune up. I forgot. Yeah, okay, fine. I'll steal everything. Not gonna find the exit before my transformation wears off, though. Nice. I shouldn't even bother. I'm not gonna make it. Just get my loot. Steal. Nice. Got my steals back. And now I'm guaranteed to get 99 ether pool at the end of this set. So that's nice. Strength? Hell yeah. Cool. Okay, we're set. We're golden. I have nothing to worry about anymore, right? I think this is a treasure room. This room just has a million monsters in it. Like, every monster must have just spawned in this room. Thanks. Watch this be a mimic. Ooh, hell yeah, lust. Love to see it. Worth. It's kind of funny that I'm not capped on witching now. I was just complaining earlier that I always get more witchings than I can use. Now where are my witchings at? Where are they? We are Captain Armor. Let's go. Stop it with the resolutions! I'm losing my mind! How are you doing? Hi, Project Vector. I'm doing all right. We just got to, we got past floor 100 recently, so we're going to the second half of Palace of the Dead. How are you doing? And thanks for coming to the stream. Doing all right. Finally got a chance to sit down and relax. Nice. I love to hear that. Well, I'm still going to be streaming for a while. I'm going to be going at least until floor 150, I think. So, I hope you have fun. We're on floor 108 right now. Sound like the game's giving me too much lust. Don't forget to hydrate. Thank you, thank you. Don't worry, I have been drinking water this entire time. I have a bottle of water here with me right now. Although I did, actually I say that, but I did finish it just recently, so. But don't worry, I've been hydrating. It does feel nice to be past the halfway point in Palace of the Dead. But gosh, Palace of the Dead is so long! Don't know how people do it. Posture check. Thank you. Thank you. That's so true. You're so right. Thank you. I don't know how people do it, let alone Angelus, who practically lives in deep dungeons. Angelus has, I have been watching a lot of Angelus's streams and guides, and he has been a huge help to me. Angelus, Finn, and Maggie, I'm sorry, I'm not sure if I'm saying her name right. But those three in particular have been a huge help as I've been knocking out these deep dungeons. Maggie carried me through Eureka Orthos, Finn carried me through Heaven on High, and Angelus is carrying me through Palace of the Dead. Oh, boss time. This guy's easy. Once I finish my 1,000 wins in Crystalline Conflict, my free company is making me jump into Eureka Orthos. Well, I hope you have fun. Eureka Orthos is, it's something. Aw, man, my strength's about to fall off. This is so sad. I want to clear Palace of the Dead really, really bad so that I can so that I can be done with deep dungeons. So that I can put a rest to deep dungeons. Move on from that chapter of my life. I only finished Eureka Orthos not Eureka Orthos, Heaven on High. I only finished Heaven on High recently. So I'm on that deep dungeon grind right now. I did Eureka Orthos back when it came out, though. I got my clear on week 2. And now I'm getting my Palace of the Dead clear on week 100,000. Imagine after you complete Palace of the Dead, next patch releases a series pass for deep dungeons you can never leave. They're doing... I think they've confirmed they're doing another deep dungeon in Dawn Trail. Yay! I'll probably like week 2 clear the next deep dungeon too. Now that I've got that itch, it needs to be scratched. Alright, floor 110 done, and my ether pool is capped. Yippee! We keep going. Give these monsters a little ride around the cave donut. These rooms are so good for kiting, especially if they're like the starting room. Not so good if they're not the starting room, because these donut rooms and these cave floors have like a really high chance of like floor traps. Not floor traps, wall traps, jeez. I can never say it right. This is like the second time tonight I've called it floor traps. They're all on the floor, dummy. What's with all the steals all of a sudden? Couldn't get enough in the last set, and now I'm getting too many? What's up with that? What the hell? What's with all the steals? This is so rude. Where were these steals on the last set? I swear. What the hell? They're all steel! Every single one of them is a steal! What's wrong with this floor? I mean, I might as well refresh my steel. There's no reason not to. But sheesh. Sheesh. I'm gonna be so upset in the later floors when, like, no steals are to be found anywhere. This is so mean. Flight, okay, I can use that. What are you doing over there? Oh, auto heals off on this floor. And health is down. Okay, be careful. Enfeebling trap, that's not ideal. Don't really care for that. Strength, I like that. I'll take a strength. That's wonderful. So if you are just joining me, this is my 4th attempt at doing a solo Palace of the Dead, and it's my 3rd attempt on stream. My record so far is floor 188, but of course that is the attempt that I did not do on stream. My highest attempt on stream so far has been floor 180, so the behemoth boss, and I messed up and he killed me. And everyone clapped. Tonight, I accidentally messed up on floor 154 and just embarrassed myself in front of everybody. And I know I'm combining an alteration and a flight, but I just do what the palace tells me to do. I just do what the palace tells me to do. But yeah, I screwed up on like floor 154 or something like that tonight. I'm very embarrassed and horrified that it happened. And since then, I've done a fresh new attempt from the very beginning. And that's why this stream's been going on for so long. I have been streaming for 5 hours. Wahoo! Rage? Well, I don't need rage. It's too late, Manticore. I don't need you anymore. Oh, jeez. It's fine. These guys aren't that scary. Although that it was kind of messy. Kind of sloppy. Gonna need to like get my shit together before like the floors that actually hurt. Why'd I do that? Okay, get all my mess ups, all my screw ups. Get them all out of my system on this set so that I don't do them on the other sets. That's what I'll do. That's my approach. Where's that exit? It's gonna be one of these floors, huh? Flight? I think I already flighted. Thanks, though. Thanks anyway. I'm lost. I'm lost in Palace of the Dead. Are you gonna turn around? I'm not gonna wait for you. I've got places to be. Last room I check, naturally. So these floors have already been slowing down, but time is not really going to be an issue for me until like floor 171 is when time is going to start getting scary. But until then, I'm not really worried about time. I'm just annoyed by how slow it's starting to get. I'm just annoyed. Not scared, just annoyed. getting annoyed again. I do need to focus up, though. I am being pretty sloppy right now. I should not have just pulled two guys. I'm gonna end up, like, not paying attention for a split second and just dying. And then I'll have to, like, leave Final Fantasy XIV forever. Embarrass myself in front of the whole planet. Rage on a flighted floor? Miss me with that. Okay, fine. I'll rage. Just get it over with. Oh, cool, cool, cool. Great, great, great. This is a no knockback floor. I'm stupid. Pay attention. Open your eyes. Okay, I really need to focus up. That was stupid, what I just did. I'm gonna get myself killed. Completely missed that this was a no knockback floor. Is the slime sound? I hope it is. I don't want to fight the slime. Cool, it's sound. Love that. Witching? Hell yeah. Anyone remember where this song plays? Because it's so familiar, but I cannot pinpoint where I've heard this song. I'm sure it's like a dungeon, but I can't remember which one. Is this like one of the treasure map dungeons? It's giving me kind of treasure map vibes, but I really don't remember. Oh, I'm at a point where I get to ignore silver chests again. Yay! So these snakes will instantly kill you if you step on a frog trap. And watch me do that tonight. Watch me accidentally hit a frog trap right in front of a snake and just die just like that. Like, with the luck I've been having tonight, just watch. I've never been eaten by one of these snakes before, but I'm ready for it to happen. Yeah, I'm thinking 150 is probably my limit tonight. But that'll be neat because it'll get me right back to where I left off. Ha ha ha. Yay. I don't think I'll be streaming tomorrow though. So I'm unsure. Why? I'm unsure when I'd be picking up Palace of the Dead again. It might be next Friday. I just feel kind of, I don't know, disappointed in myself. Because this was supposed to be a showcase of like the last set of floors, and it's been a showcase of literally everything but the last set of floors. I guess it's kind of neat to see all the floors that lead up to that set, but I mean, there's a reason I don't normally stream everything before 150. Granted, it is starting to get a little more interesting now, but most of these floors, like, before those last 5 sets, most of these floors are so boring. We've still got a hot minute until floor 150 as well. That's like 4 more bosses. Thank goodness I used a fortune so that the monster could drop a chest with a fortune in it. Love that. Lust? Okay, I do love that. This floor set's also been weirdly mean to me. I've made a lot of really weird mistakes. This game is really trying to kill me. Purity. I don't want purity. High kill floor, let's go. Another purity, love it. I think the pommeters I dislike the most when I'm doing this as machinist. Intuition is number 1. That is the one I dislike the most. And I know that might surprise you because intuition is really, really good if you're doing like a horde farm. But when I'm doing a solo attempt, the horde can kill me. Like, I might get greedy and go, oh boy, a horde. And then the horde's like right next to a luring trap and kills me. So I hate the horde, actually. But only on solo attempts. If this was a group attempt, I would love the horde. And then intuition would be my favorite pomander. So on solo attempts, I do not like intuition. And as machinist, I do not like purity because it's very, very rare that I even have pox. I have to either be a clown and mess up or find a mimic on a no abilities floor. And both of those are uncommon, one more uncommon than the other. So as a machinist, I am not a big fan of the Pomander of Purity. It's very rarely going to be useful to me. But I have found a newfound disdain for resolution tonight. Rage. On a no knockback floor. Ha ha ha. Fool me once, shame on you. You're not going to fool me again. So yeah, I have found a newfound disdain for the Pomander of Resolution tonight. I just wish the Pomander, I mean, I guess the Pomander of Resolution is like weird, but it's interesting, right? Because it's really, really useful when it can be used and then completely worthless when it can't. Lust, okay. But still, I use it so rarely that I feel like I always overcap on them. And then they just taunt me. They're like, haha, here's a Pomander of Resolution on a floor you can't use it. Because I can't use it on this floor set. I'm almost positive nothing here is undead. Like, Pomander of Resolution's just out here to annoy me tonight. But then it's like the best thing on the world in like certain floor sets. Like it's... It's the Pomander of all time. I think the seedlings are sound, if I remember correctly. By seedling. So yeah, first place on my least favorite Pomander, specifically in a solo machinist attempt. First place, intuition. I hate intuition in here. Second place is purity. Purity is useless to me. Get out of here. And third place is resolution, but it's also because I don't use it very well. If I used it better, resolution would be better for me. Other than that, I love all the other ones. All the other Pomanders are great, except for Rage on a no knockback floor, or like Rage in the last room after I've cleared everything, or Rage on the teeny tiny floors. Okay, maybe Rage. Rage is so important, but I keep getting it when I don't need it, which is funny. But I can't say I hate Rage, because Rage is one of the most important Pomanders in here. I'm gonna wish I had more Rages when I get to like the 190s. Is that a treasure room? Yeah, that's a treasure room. Okay. Sure. I just need kills, so I'll take it. Yay, Mimic! Yippee! grateful for this treasure room because it's taking 100 million kills. And the treasure room, lucky for me, is right next to the key room. Would hate it if it was the key room, but thankfully, Palace of the Dead is showing me a little bit of sympathy right now. But it's only making me get my guard down so it screws me over later. Typical Palace of the Dead. I think we're almost done with this floor set. I think, yeah, this is the last one before the boss. Almost out of here. Okay, fine, I'll use intuition. Oh cool, there's no horde on this floor. Love that. This marble is weird and bad. If I don't kill it fast enough, it just puts me to sleep and then instantly bad breaths me. It's a very rude marble. It's the rudest marble I've ever met. Still not open. Okay, Palace of the Dead, pop off, I guess. We just want to make sure that this takes more than 30 minutes. You don't want me to get that bonus for doing it in less than 30 minutes. And when I say bonus, I mean I don't lose 15,000 points. So Deep Dungeons have like a scoring system, right? And I don't entirely understand the finer workings of that. But I do know that if you take more than 30 minutes on a floor set, you lose 15,000 points on your score. So isn't that fun? I'm about to lose 15,000 points right now. I'm gonna lose it in 45 seconds. Sheesh. This floor just wasting my time. Oh, cool. This floor really wants to waste my time. Gotta make sure I don't get... Make sure I don't get my... Don't even get to the boss room before the 30-minute mark. Okay, I guess I'm getting to the boss room before the 30-minute mark. Witching, yay! Unless I open all these chests, which I will. Steal, okay. Oh no, I'm gonna lose 15,000 points! No! Hi Siobhan, welcome to the stream! I hope you're having a good night! Thank you so much for coming! Just in time for a boss fight. This boss isn't too bad though. This boss's mechanics is kill the ads. Okay. I am. I'm about to Lethal Company, but I wanted to cheer you on. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Lethal Company looks like so much fun. I hope you have fun. I really, really appreciate you stopping by. Thank you. This boss is scary. This boss is rude. This boss is just rude. Sends his nasty wasps at me to try to like final sting me. Like, no thank you. I'll pass on that. Yay! That was floor 120. Only 80 floors to go. Yippee! Okay. So. We might have a situation here. We might have a problem. Because a thought crossed my mind while I was fighting that boss. I thought to myself, man, I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. I hope my controller still has like enough juice to keep going. So I pull up like my, you know, battery to see how much power my controller has left. It's at 12% battery right now, and I'm like, huh, that's interesting. My controller's on its deathbed right now. Wouldn't it suck if the controller died in the middle of Palace of the Dead and I died? Yeah, I know. So I wanted to go to floor 150, but I think my controller is telling me. I think my controller is like pulling a gun out on me right now. Palace of the Dead controller. I really wanted to go to floor 150, but here's the scoop. The curse of a controller player. Your girl's running on 12%. And I've also been streaming for 5.5 hours now, and also it is 2 in the morning. So there's a lot of things telling me right now that maybe this is where I should call it. And I don't really want to call it here, but like, my controller's got no juice. And I'm running low on juice. Yeah, maybe it's time to call it. I'm bummed though, because I wanted to get to where I left off at the start of the stream. But yeah, like all signs are pointing to call it. But hey, when I started Palace of the Dead tonight, I had 60 tomes of comedy. Let's see how many tomes of comedy I have right now. 245, not bad. Not bad. Pretty decent amount of comedy. I think this whole stream's had a lot of comedy. Also, to be honest, I played terrible on that floor set. I just absolutely squandered it. And if I had played that terrible on one of these later floor sets, I would be in big trouble. So I think all signs are pointing to, hey, you need to call it now. So, thank you so much for coming to my stream. And for those of you who've been sticking around for like a while, thank you. I am sorry for being bad at video games and dying immediately when my stream started, but I hope you had fun watching me start all the way from floor 1. This has been a pretty long stream. I probably won't be streaming again until next Friday, and I mean Palace of the Dead. I'm gonna be streaming again on Monday, but I'm gonna be going back to an art stream on Monday. So, yeah! Thank you for joining me. This has been something. This Palace of the Dead experience was something. So, I am trying to make a schedule now for Twitch, updating it as I go, and you can find the schedule down below. So my next scheduled stream will be on Monday, and it's an art stream where I'll probably be drawing more emotes. And of course, I've got Pokemon Black Nuzlocke scheduled for Wednesday, and I will be returning on Friday to continue this Palace of the Dead run. This has been one hell of a Palace of the Dead run. As usual, you can keep up with my stream schedule. I'll be tweeting when I stream over on my Twitter. You can find my Twitter. It's the same as my Twitch. It is twitter.com/Scarletify. I also have a VOD channel where I upload all of my previous Twitch streams, and you can find a link to that in the little About Me section below as well. But thank you so much. Oh, one more thing. I've made a goal, a follower goal. Yippee! I want to see if I can hit 200 followers before the year ends. I kind of doubt it, but I'm going to try. So yeah, yippee! Thank you again for joining me tonight. I hope you're all having a good night or a good day or wherever you are. I hope you're having a good one. I will see you again on Monday for art. All right. Take care. Bye.